Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to the Follow the Brand e-commerce store where style meets quality. Dive into a world of exclusive apparel and unique designs. Whether you're looking for a statement piece or a casual tee, we've got something for everyone. Explore our diverse collection featuring brand t-shirts and custom designs. From the impactful Lead with Impact Vision to Victory series to personalized creations, our store offers a wide array of options. Discover courses and more, all designed to elevate your brand experience. At Follow the Brand, quality is our promise. Our products are crafted with the finest materials, ensuring durability and comfort. Plus, we offer the best deals to our customers, making premium fashion accessible to all. Enjoy secure payment methods for a seamless shopping experience. Our featured products include the Follow the Brand podcast t-shirt, available for just $19.99. For those seeking something special, explore our cover art t-shirts, showcasing designs by Grant McGaw and 5-Star BDM and more, each priced at $89.99. Available in sizes small to extra large, these tees are perfect for any wardrobe. Don't miss our limited time offer on the special edition t-shirt. Featuring the 5-Star BDM logo on the back and your favorite guest picture on the front, this exclusive piece is now available at a 20% discount. Shop now and make it yours. Enjoy worldwide shipping, bringing our high-quality products to your doorstep no matter where you are. With the best offers and secure payment options, shopping at Follow the Brand is not just convenient, it's a pleasure.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red. And I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Did you
know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, Businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this evening's session is Andrea Adams, and she is a passionate enthusiast of books, skydiving, scuba diving, gourmetizing, and nature views. She is an avid reader and the co-founder of the esteemed Keg Book Club. She is currently making waves in the podcasting realm as the host of Babble with Me, which is featured on the Los Angeles Tribune's podcast division. As an ICF accredited coach, speaker, mentor, and media personality, Andrea's power voice was catalyzed after receiving mentorship from the legendary Les Brown. Further guidance from John Tallarico in the Thinking into Results methodology has empowered her to mentor youths by fostering their public speaking skills, enhancing self-awareness, transforming minds, and nurturing positive relationships with themselves and others. Notably, she has also benefited from the mentorship of Michael Silvers at the Mentor Studio. As an accomplished author, she has held the distinction of being a multi-best-selling author and passionately advocates for the A21.org, which is dedicated to ending modern-day slavery and human trafficking. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrea Adams is none other than me, who is also your opening moderator for today. I have been privy to be able to speak to you about something that is on what I would consider one of my strengths, and that is the art of public speaking. I believe as business owners, it's important that we are able to represent ourselves, represent our brand. Many business owners, they're afraid, they shy away from public speaking. But studies have shown that people buy from people. If they can relate to you, relate to your story, then you can create a client for life. And how can you do that? You can do that by speaking your wealth, turning your story into success. Have you ever really thought about the power of your story? Think about it. We all have a story. We all have experiences. We all have triumphs. We all have challenges. But how many of us leverage that story to create success? How many of us use that story to build wealth? Today, I'm going to show you how you can turn that unique journey into something that not only inspires others, but something that can create opportunities for you to thrive. Most importantly, I'll walk you through the key strategies that will help you overcome fears that often hold us back from sharing our stories with confidence. We live in a world that thrives on connection. People want to hear real stories, stories that deals with challenges, stories that show growth, stories that resonate with their own experiences. Your voice, your story is your most powerful asset. And it's not just words, but it gives you the ability to be able to inspire others, to connect with them, to build wealth. I personally can understand this because I've had the privilege of finding Global Kids Speak. And this is an organization that helps to empower children to find their voices. I've actually witnessed the transformation of storytelling in the lives of these children. These kids, through coaching and mentorship, they learn not just how to speak, but we coach them and learn the importance of understanding your purpose and being able to speak with purpose, use words, use those stories, use those experiences to be able to help others, to inspire, and to impact. So, this here, in terms of public speaking, is not just for kids, but it's for all of us, especially as business owners listening in. We need to ensure that we invest in ourselves. How many of you have felt nervous about speaking in front of others? You're not alone, because even the most seasoned speakers, they tend to have butterflies, especially before live audiences, where you can get instant feedback like a boo or anything along that line. But the difference is that they've learned how to transform that nervous energy into something to fuel them for success. So today I'm going to share with you 4 key strategies that will help you to overcome anxiety. One of it, number 1, is embracing your nerves. You don't try to push it away. You actually embrace that nerve and you challenge it. You channel it, sorry. So the trick isn't to get rid of it, but to embrace it. Know that it's there and say, hey, you're here, but I'm going to use this nervousness to be able to channel it to get my message to somebody. Use it to energize your performance. Before you go on to speak, you can take deep breaths. You can ground yourself. And remember that your audience is here to hear you. You are here on the Black Business Network right now because you wanted to hear me. You wanted to hear what was going on here. Your audience is not judging you. In fact, they're rooting for you. You are the expert. When you shift your mindset, you see the nerves go away. Now, the second thing to do is to prepare like a pro. Our our community at Global Kids Speak, we talk about the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. You have to prepare. Preparing takes away half of the nervousness. And the best way to actually conquer fear is to know what you're about to go present. It's like building a safety net so you can practice. And the more you practice your speech, the more natural it comes and the less anxious you feel. The third thing to do is to shift your focus to service. What is it that, who am I here to serve? Your audience is the persons that you're serving. So the anxiety comes from the fear of being judged. When we worry about what other people think, maybe about how we look or how we sound, when we do that, we stumble, we stutter. So shift your focus away from you and think about your audience. Think about who is it that's here today to hear my message. Remember, your center is about serving. So if you're serving, then fear takes backseat because you have a purpose. Now, the fourth thing you can do is to hire a coach. I always recommend that. This is something that helps you. You can say, well, hey, you know what? I don't need a coach. I can practice. I can get there. Yes, that's okay. But having a coach is someone who can guide you, give you instant feedback, give you techniques on where you can improve. Having a coach helps you to go from being great to being awesome. They help you to personalize your message, help you to develop your thoughts, and also gives you the ability to get instant feedback and to learn at a faster rate. Basically, public speaking anxiety is something that everyone fears. So it's normal. If you feel it, know it's normal. By embracing your nerves and preparing like a pro, focusing on serving your audience and getting the right coaching, you can overcome that fear and step into your full potential as a speaker. So I will just give you a little tip. Next time you feel that fear bubbling up inside of you, you can count down, take a deep breath, smile, and remember that you've got this because your voice really do matter. The world is ready to hear your story. Now, let's talk about building this story. How do you craft a narrative that not only captivates, but also create opportunity for you to make money? I will give you a few steps. So, think about storytelling. Why is it so important? When we tell stories, it connects us. They make the information more relatable, helps you to resonate with people. Whether it's a keynote speech or interview or a workshop you're pitching to clients, when you weave compelling stories, it actually connects. Do you remember the last speech or presentation you heard? I bet it was not the bullet points, nor the statistics. It was the story, the speeches that have powerful stories. They're the ones that grab our attention. They're the ones that stir our emotions and make ideas memorable. But how can you use storytelling to engage your audience and leave a lasting impression? It is a true honor to stand before you today to explore one of the most compelling aspects of human communication, and that is storytelling. We've all heard the saying, everyone loves a good story. But what is it about stories that captivates us, drives us to action, or deeply touches our heart? Make sure you grab your pen and your paper because what I'm about to tell you is the core. This here lies in the foundation of persuasive communication, whether it's written, whether it's spoken. And that is ethos, pathos, and logos. I will break down each of them for you, but I will emphasize why pathos appeals more to the emotion and why it is the potent force in storytelling. We're going to begin with ethos first. I hope you're taking your notes. which refers to the credibility and the character of the speaker or the storyteller. In storytelling, ethos is essential because it enables trust. When we listen to someone tell a story, we want to know, can I believe this person? Are they knowledgeable? Are they authentic? Is it worth my attention? Ethos actually helps the audience to feel confident in the speaker's integrity and think about how we are more likely to believe. I want you to think like if we are listening to a doctor, you're more likely to believe a doctor discussing health advice or a business leader talking about industry trends. Their experience lends authority to their words. So in storytelling, ethos is important. Then there is logos, which is the power of logic. We need to have a logical appeal because this aspect of storytelling appeals basically to our sense of reason, like the facts, the figures, the stats. There are some people who really they have to get that in order to understand the why. The logos basically helps to go to the why behind the message. These are the facts that backs this. This is the foundation. Like right now, these tips I'm giving you are basically the logos, the why, the foundation of stuff. Logos give the audience something concrete to hold on to, or like a framework to understand what message it is that you're trying to get out. But now let's talk about the logos, the emotional core, the pathos, which is the emotional core, the emotional appeal. This is where the magic of storytelling lies. Pathos, which is in the heart of any story, any compelling story. Because and while ethos and logos are strong and they're still a core, they're not less important. They are actually just as important. But there's something about pathos that really, I would say, it's like the cherry on top of the cake. Pathos is what connects the speaker to the listener at a deeply emotional level. And I will tell you in a minute, why is it that pathos is the cherry on top of the cake? Pathos taps into our emotion. We are emotional people. Fear, hope, love, anger, sadness, all of these creates a personal connection that logic alone cannot achieve. People may forget details or they may forget the data, but they will never forget how a story made them feel. They will never, ever do that. So, why is pathos the most powerful and important element? The answer lies in actually a psychological explanation because human beings are emotional creatures, and research have shows that emotion drives action even more than logic could. Studies from behavioral psychology and neuroscientists reveal that our decisions are always rooted in feelings. There is a psychologist, Daniel Kahneman. When he did some studies, he actually showed a groundbreaking revelation that our choices, our ability to make decisions are far more linked to our pathos, our emotion. When they studied someone who has had brain damage, they understood that that person could not make decisions without emotion. They were given all the information, the logical being and the credibility of the person, the logos and the ethos, but they could not make a decision when that part of their brain that dealt with their emotions was damaged. How crazy is that? So another study by Antonio Damaso, a prominent neuroscientist, shows that emotions are not only a driving force in terms of decision making, but it's also essential. It actually discovered that people with brain damage in areas responsible for processing emotions cannot make decisions. So, in the world of marketing and advertising, emotion based strategies consistently outperform those that are solely based on reason. So, with that said, you have your brands, you have yourself. Tell your story. Because I would have seen that. I'm thinking in an example with Jamie Lee Kern. This was the lady that wrote the book Worthy. She used emotions. She told her story. She was the founder of a makeup line. And while trying to build that brand, it was so hard. But when she started becoming vulnerable, telling her story, showing her skin in its natural state, that's when she was able to resonate with people. When it's heartwarming, when you are authentic, when you use emotions, that's when people buy, support, or donate. So it's about the emotional connection. So a story that resonates with us emotionally in our brains, it activates something, and it activates something that actually causes us to feel empathy. So empathy is the key. Storytelling is driven by pathos, which creates empathy, and empathy allows people to take action because people feel as if they're understood. They feel as if they are liked. According to Maya Angelou, people forget what you said. People will forget what you said, but people will never forget how you made them feel. Now, when you put ethos, logos, and pathos in harmony, you have a powerful story, an extremely powerful story. As you craft your next speech and your presentation or your conversation, remember this, that while facts do inform, emotions inspire. Facts inform, emotions inspire. I hope you're taking notes. Pathos is what makes your story memorable, relatable, and most importantly, actionable. Whether you're aiming to influence, persuade, inspire, lead with pathos, lead with emotion. It's the key to your success. How can you weave emotions into your narrative to create a lasting impact? That's what I want you to think about. How can you weave emotions into your narrative to create a lasting impact? Choose a story that's relevant. Know the central theme. Is it about overcoming adversity, achieving success? Is it about valuable lessons learned through failure? Think about it. Think about the moments that shape you and why they matter. And that will be the heart of your story. And once you've got that story, then you start to use descriptive language, vivid imagery. Make sure you bring it to life. For example, if you say that instead of saying, I feel nervous, you could say, my heart pounded in my chest. My hands trembled as I stepped on stage. It brings your story to life. Now, remember, your story should also have structure. A good story has clear structure. So think of your story as a journey, beginning, middle, end. Or if not, there are other types of stories you can do where you introduce the character first and you introduce the struggle and then you go back to the beginning and then you show how they overcome. But whichever way, it must have structure. And if you're going to tell your story, identify 3 or 4 major turning points in your life so that you would know how to share that with your audience. Because turning points is what gives your story depth. It gives it relatability. Also, emotion is the heart of storytelling. So make sure that your story truly resonates by showing your vulnerability, showing your human side. Now, ensure that you conclude, have a powerful conclusion, and ensure that you practice daily. Like any skill, storytelling takes practice. You need to rehearse your story multiple times. Make sure it flows naturally. Make sure it fits in with your speech. Practice, practice, practice. Because that's the way how you're going to be able to give a sound delivery. Now, to sum it up, storytelling is one of the most effective ways to connect with your audience. Make your message memorable, inspire action, choose the right story, use vivid language, structure it well, embrace emotion, and practice your delivery, and you'll captivate any audience. In closing, I'm just going to give you quick tips in how we can turn that story into success. You can build your number one, take notes. You can build your personal brand. Start by building your online presence. Make sure you create a blog, website, share your story, social media platforms. Number two, network and connect. Networking is the key to any speaking industry. Attend local events. Go to libraries. Start small. Number three, don't worry about landing a keynote speech right away. Start with small gigs. Number four, create a speaker's reel, a demo, somewhere that people can see you in action. So whenever you're speaking, whether it's online or you speak in person, make sure that you take videos. Keep something there so you can use it on as your demo reel. 5, position yourself as an expert because you are an expert in whichever niche is it. Whether you're selling real estate or you're an HR person or like me, a public speaking coach. Position yourself as an expert, write articles, give interviews. Now, if you want to have long-term success, just remember you have to always be learning, number one. Number two, make sure you develop your unique style. You are unique. Ensure, number three, that you stay consistent because success does not happen overnight. Keep putting in the work even when it feels slow. Remember, consistency is key in building a lasting speaking career. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your story into success is not just a dream. It is something that's possible. And when you embrace your voice, overcome your fears, share your message authentically, guess what? Opportunities will follow because your story, it has value. Your story, it has potential to change lives. And it can create wealth. So I challenge you today to take the first step. Craft your story, invest in yourself, and go after those speaking gigs because guess what? The world needs your voice. Thank you so much. I'm Andrea Adams. I am a public speaking coach. I am the founder of Global Kids Speak LLC. I help your children to be able to develop their communication skills through oratory means, writing means, reading, and also, I do have a public competition where your children are able to be in the real life scene, where they can go on real life platforms and practice skills. Thank you.
And thank you so much for being with us today. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Rebina Amos, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Today, our keynote speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright. Dr. Barbara Wright, the visionary founder of Certified Dream Builders Incorporated, is a renowned expert in grant writing and fund development, having secured over $150 million in funding for various organizations. With more than 2 decades of experience, she has served in influential roles like program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools. Dr. Wright is the creator of innovative tools like the 1 Hour Grant app and the Canvas Grant Writing System. As a transformational speaker and educator, she empowers organizations to turn visionary ideas into funded realities. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning.
Good morning. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm excited to be here as usual this morning. And it's been a couple of years, I believe, since I've been with Dr. Eric Kelly and the Black Business Network. And I've seen the growth, and I'm just excited to be a part of it. Today, I'd like to share what I envision as the changes that are about to take place. Every time we get a new administration, a new presidential administration, or we get new politicians elected to office, there are going to be some changes. A lot of the presidents will come up with their first 100 days, things that they want to get done. And many of you have listened to the new president, whether you voted for him or not, you've listened to some of the things that he has said that he's going to do. And I have never seen this much change being promoted or touted by any president in my history, and I've been around quite a while. And so what I'm trying to do for the most part is take this information and incorporate it into my teaching as I try to get people ready for applying for funding, which whether that's grants, contracts, loans, or having investors for those of you who are for-profit organizations. Whatever method you are using, or if you are trying to get funds at all, you need to be familiar with all the income streams. For the nonprofit organizations, we have about 7 income streams that we look at. And for the for-profit organization, you have about that many as well. So I have a book that I've written called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. And as I was pulling things together and trying to determine how can I help people, I found that my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, is still right on time. It is still one of the best resources that you can use to get yourself ready. Now, it is also important for you to follow this new administration and follow what you feel that they are going to do. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I believe that we may have a president, but we also have an advisor out there that's probably going to be just as influential as the president, and that's Elon, in the person of Elon Musk. So I do believe that it's important for you not only to watch your president and watch what is happening in the White House, but also watch what is happening in Elon's house, as well as the top 15 billionaires that are in this country. I believe that is one of the best ways for you to stay ready, be ready, get ready, and stay ready for this ride that we are about to go on. And when I talk about the ride that we're about to go on, all I can go on is what has been said on the campaign trail, or what I have understood on the campaign trail, and what I have understood that's been said after the campaign trail. So one of the things that I hear a lot of is federal cuts, up to as much as 70%. And that's why I think the influence of Elon is major, because I think he cut the budget of Twitter for about 70%. So I'm hearing that number for the federal government as well. Right now, there are 2.3 million people employed by the federal government. About 61% of those are white, about 18% of those are Black. I believe about 9% are Hispanic, and it drops from Asian. There's about 3%, I believe, and it drops from there for the rest of America. But that's a lot of people. It's over 900 people for whites. If they did just by race, if they did it by race, there's over 900 whites that are receiving, that are working for the government. You've got, and that's just the 1.6, which would be the 70%, 1.6 million. 900,000 of those, over 900, probably about 960,000 of those are white, about 240,000 are Black, and then you have about 151,000 that's Hispanic, and it falls down from there, about 30,000 Asian, so on and so forth. I like getting all of these stats so that I kind of have an idea of what might happen. That would probably be the worst case scenario. If that happened, how are you going to be ready to create your next income stream? Because if AI can do all the jobs better than us, and there's less likely to be as many jobs, how are you going to make it? How are you going to stir up those gifts that are in you so that you can get funding for your new organization? And that's what this is about. So those agencies that might be cut, some of those might be the Environmental Protection Agency. The Department of Education has been majorly talked about. The Department of Health and Human Services is majorly talked about. The Department of Housing and Urban Development is majorly talked about, which has a majority of Black people. State Department and Foreign Aid is another area that they've talked about cutting, and the National Endowment of the Arts and the National Endowment of the Humanities, which only has about 150 people in each one of those agencies. So there's a lot less jobs to be lost there. I think it's about 300 jobs. And if you take the 18%, which would probably be minority, then that would tell you, and it may even be less than that in those two areas. But that's what we have to look at. Right now, the Environmental Protection Agency has 14,000 employees. Department of Education has 3,900. Health and Human Services has 80,000. Department of Housing and Urban Development has about 7,500 employees. Department of State has about 75,000. And National Endowment of the Arts and Humanities, as I said, have about 150 each. So that's the number in these areas. If they're talking about cutting about 70% of the workforce from the feds, period, there's got to be more agencies that's going to be targeted, because that's not the 70%. And I already told you how many percent of those were Black, Hispanic. You've got to be ready for whichever way this goes. If it doesn't happen, then we're good. But some people out there think because they're a certain ethnic group or whatever, they have some kind of privilege. But I'm afraid some of them are going to even be in for a rude awakening when they finally realize that they're not in the top 1%. And for those of you who can read between the lines, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So the impact of the new administration may include budget reallocations. It may include regulatory changes. It may include focus areas of change. It may include disruptions of the existing services. The potential fundable areas. What areas may be fundable with this change? The areas that are defense and military, and the 4 branches of military, but there's probably going to be a 5th one, and that's the space force, the space force. And with Elon being there and having a lot of say-so in what's happening, I believe that that's definitely going to happen. The infrastructure, there was an emphasis on funding infrastructure projects, and that includes roads and bridges, airports, aimed at stimulating growth. And I believe that's going to continue. So if you're interested in infrastructure, construction, if you are doing workforce development and training people for construction, I believe you're going to be okay. If you are providing any type of border security services, I believe you are going to be okay. If you are into providing public safety, I believe you are going to be okay. Veterans Affairs, if you're doing anything for veterans, I believe you're going to be okay. And you may even get additional funding. If you are in law enforcement, if you are doing any type of law enforcement, community law enforcement, any of that, I believe that you're going to be okay. Space exploration, as I said, the new Space Force may be ready to go. Maybe your young people want to be in the Space Force. I don't know. If they have done their science, technology, engineering, and math, they may be one of those that would possibly be in Elon's Space Force. So space exploration is going to be one of the major areas. Unless something major change, I believe that's one that we are going to be looking at. And then the economic initiatives. There's going to be support for economic initiatives for those especially aimed at boosting manufacturing and trade policies that favor America and Americans. So those are some of the things that you can expect through this administration. Another thing that I have done to try to analyze how this is going to look and what is going to happen. Now, you all, this is the world according to Dr. Wright and the world according to what I have been able to uncover. We don't have the full 100 days yet, but all I can go on is what I've heard and what I've seen. As we go, you will find out whether I'm right or wrong, and we'll find some more information. But what I have done is thought about some of the focus areas for different nationalities. And since the majority of this audience will be Black, I will focus on the Black experience pretty much. Blacks, to what you want to do is you want to stay informed. You want to know what is going on. Please don't be asleep. Wake up. And at the end, I'm going to give you my 7 steps for my getting ready for grant writing book to make sure that your business or your nonprofit is ready. Or if you're thinking along the lines of business and nonprofit, because you already know if they go to the UBI, which is universal basic income, to where all of us get basically the same amount of money, and you know that's not going to be enough to fund your way of living, you've got to stir up those entrepreneurial gifts that are in you and determine how is it that I'm going to be able to add extra income to this universal basic income that they are talking about. Some of you say, I don't care if they give a universal basic income and it's as good as it was during COVID, because they kind of got us ready for it during COVID when they were giving out, some of that COVID money. That's similar to how the universal basic income would work. So you need to stay informed of what's going on. I read something the other day that was kind of disappointing. They said old slaves were beat because they read. New slaves will fight because they don't want to read, but it's really something else. So we want to make sure that we're not in that group that do not read. We want to definitely be readers, and you can't listen to everything these people say. You got to read their strategic plans to know what's going on. So the first thing that Black-owned businesses and nonprofits and just Black individuals can do is leverage the networks like the National Black Chambers of Commerce's, the NAACP. Hopefully, they're keeping up with what is going on and they can inform people. It's probably more important than ever now to join some of these organizations so that you can get informed as to what's going on. The Black church has to do like mega talking about make America great again. The church has to make itself great again and don't become irrelevant, because churches, pastors have buildings, they have facilities, they have a place that people can meet, that you can train in there. You can take up some of the slack from some of these public schools that may have their funding pulled from them. You may be able to do some before and after care programs for the students. You may be able to be that church that provides the literacy program. I spoke this week and I was telling people most of what our progress was birthed out of the church. So for the church to become irrelevant in this day and time because our minds have changed or whatever, we don't want to be that. We want to make the church great again. So you are in position, church, to do a lot of things. Howard University, Hampton University, Spelman University, born out of the church. Also, someone said that it's something similar to that in a church service that I went to last week, and it inspired me. So it made me go do research. So as I did research, the civil rights movement and so many different movements were birthed out of the church. And now for us to kind of get to the point where we're becoming irrelevant doesn't make sense. So you want to leverage the National Black Chamber. You want to leverage the NAACP. You want to leverage the Black church that's going to get on point and become that organization that helps us not to fall backwards, because if not, they're not going to be getting their offerings either. So it's important for them to realize that AI is here to stay, and AI can do everything better than us. And that we've got Trump and Elon for probably 4 years. So during this 4-year period, we've got to be transitioning and transforming. Understand the political climate, the SWOT and PESTLE analysis, which those are a part of my 7. So you want to focus on policies that impact civil rights, minority business funding, and community development grants. So if you are the NAACP, or you are the Black Chamber, or you are the Black Church, you need to have somebody that's paying attention to what's happening with the civil rights. You need to have somebody that's paying attention with what's happening with minority business funding. What organizations favor funding minority businesses? and community development grants. I was so inspired to hear the lady before me that was talking about storytelling, talking about communication, because there's nothing more important than communication. We need to have those people out front that are good communicators that can speak these people's language so that we can have someone out there fighting for us. It's not that we're thinking that we're so much better. Well, in some cases, some of us are not thinking that we're so much better, but we deserve the fair shake that everyone else has. And in order for us to get that, somebody has got to be out there knocking on doors and knocking on these offices and finding you a seat at the table. Because if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. You can not vote, you can do all of this stuff, but you can also be on the menu being served instead of being at the table. So we've got to get someone at the table. You want to build strong relationships. You want to develop ties with minority focused advocacy groups and political representatives. It makes no sense that we are still where we were during slavery and we have no organizations that really speak for us and work for us as a whole. We've got to step it up. Each one teach one, and come up with these organizations that will help us have some leverage in this economy and in this administration. Diversify funding sources. You got to prioritize diversifying beyond the federal funds to include private foundations, focusing on racial equity and injustice. You've got to find other funds besides federal. Now, I do have 7 streams of income that I encourage you to be involved in even before this administration. So you want to diversify. Don't be expecting all of your eggs to be in one basket, because that may not work. Even if they do the cuts on the federal, that money will probably trickle down to the states to administer, but you still got to be involved in your state in order for you to know where that money is. You want to enhance your grant writing skills. Y'all, if you ain't been coming to my free class on Clubhouse and my Pay What You Can class on Zoom, I would suggest you get yourself over there. Just go to the website at certifieddreambuilder.com on Mondays and Thursdays, even Thanksgiving. Every day, every Monday, every Thursday, we provide free information to help you get ready for grant writing. As of now, the Zoom is Pay What You Can, but as of now, the Clubhouse is free, and you can come in there and learn grant writing skills. Access culturally specific grant writing training that addresses community specific needs and narratives, so that if funding does come, you know how to get your goals, your objectives, your implementation or activities, your evaluation, the impact that it's going to have on the community. You know how to do your management, your timeline, your sustainability. You know how to disseminate the information. You know how to create a budget. All of these things are addressed when we are teaching the grant writing. So it's very important for you to come and get yourself ready. The document impact. You highlight the socio-economic impact on minorities, communities in grant application and report. There's an impact of the administration. You've got to learn how to highlight that. You've got to engage in advocacy. Be at the table, as I had spoken earlier. You need to be active in advocating for policies that support minority entrepreneurship and community funding. It's got to be minority entrepreneurship because, as I said, AI can do everything better than us. It can do everything better than us. And I've heard Elon say there's not going to be any jobs in a few years. There's not going to be any jobs. So if there are not any jobs except for healthcare, technology type positions, and construction infrastructure type positions, those are the main positions that are left, and apprenticeships, that kind of thing. What do you do? If AI can write better than you, it can do entertain better than you, it can do all of this, what do you do? So we've got to be ready for this. Cultivate transparency. Maintain clear and transparent financial practices to build trust with funders and stakeholders. So your accounting has to be right. You want to prepare for increased scrutiny. There may be scrutiny on what you do. So be prepared to meet higher scrutiny levels by maintaining impeccable compliance records, because if not, they're coming after you. Those of you who ain't been dotting every I and crossing every T, and you've been doing things kind of like you wanted because there was not a lot of oversight. Maybe you had friends at the Fed and you know every year you was going to get that grant. It's already been changed in the foundations in the lower end. They changed theirs. But now you're going to have this on the federal side too. So you've got to be ready for that scrutiny. Adopt agile planning. Remain flexible. You've got to be flexible. In this administration, we don't know which direction he is truly legitimately going to go, but you definitely want to be flexible. You want to focus on collaboration. We must learn to work together. You want to collaborate with other minority businesses to strengthen the community resilience. Sometimes that seems like it's hard for us. For some of us, not all of us, some people will come together and they will get things done. But I need more of us to come together and get things done. We don't want our money leaving out of the community in 6 hours. And I know people say that's not true, but a lot of it is because we don't own the businesses. If you own the businesses and you are treating people with dignity and respect and you're doing what you're supposed to do, you might be able to hold that business in your community a little while longer. You want to leverage technology. Use technology to reach a broader audience and improve efficiencies, especially in communities with limited resources, which is ours. Strengthen community ties. Enhance connections within the local community to support grassroots movements and develop improve your local developments. Now, the areas that I talked about, the NAACP, your Chamber of Commerce's, and your Black church, those are some of the major areas, the major players that are in our neighborhood. We've got the why. We've got some of those areas in our neighborhoods as well, but those are the types of areas that we're going to have to pull people together in and start, making some changes. And some of us are going to have to become technologically savvy and do it online as well. You want to develop a financial buffer. You want to build reserves to shield against potential funding cuts to programs critical to minority community. One thing about minorities, many of them have gifts and talents. I can remember living in Plum out the country, Nelly out the world, down in Arkansas, Forest City, Arkansas, named after the organizer of the Grand Wizard, one of the Grand Wizards, first Grand Wizards of the KKK, Forest City. I can remember living there, and in order for those Black folk to survive down there, they had to barter. Mama Lily had the chickens and the eggs, and my grandma had the sorghum molasses, and Mr. Simmons down the road had the moonshine that the church didn't like. Then cousin Johnny had the hogs, and he had the meat, and somebody worked for Dolly Madison, so he had the cupcakes, I guess, that Dolly Madison didn't want or whatever. But anyway, everybody had something. Everybody was bartering something. I don't know if we have to go back to that, but we must learn how to work together in our community. You want to enhance organizational capacity. You want to make sure that you're focusing on building internal capacity and managing and advocating for community projects. You want to stay compliant. You don't want to get compliant and then find yourself being lax, because what you want to do is stay free. So make sure that you are following compliance for whatever it is that you decide to do. Enhance your visibility online, offline as well. You want to participate in relevant workshops and seminars. You learn so much when you attend these seminars. And for you that are broke as a joke, you don't have a dime, make sure that you are listening on Zoom, not on Zoom, but on YouTube and some of those. And I know some of those videos are irritating because they'll make you listen for 2 or 3 hours and not say nothing. But you are going to have to learn to find some information that teach you how to do certain things. I would love to have you in my Monday, Thursday, but I know my Monday and Thursday won't teach you everything. So you're going to have to find some of these conferences that you need to go to. Secure strong references. Make sure that you've got references for your program products and services. And lastly, you want to plan for sustainability. After I do this section, I'm going to give you quickly 7 phases of my Getting Ready for Grant Writing. This is my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing, which you can get on my website. And what I just got through covering was my beliefs as to what's going to happen coming up in this next administration. And that's about a 12 to 14 page book that you can get that's on my website, also called Tips for Grant Writing. And it's really tips for funding to be ready for the policies and procedures that are coming up. So you can look for the tips book on my site, which is only $5, and it's pages and pages that gives you information as to what I expect will be happening as we roll through this next administration. So let me finalize this by giving you my 7 phases in the Getting Ready for Grant Writing. In phase 1, you're making sure that you do that initial feasibility study. You've got to get all of your I's dotted and T's crossed. Now, this is for those people who want to start a business or a nonprofit, or improve the business or nonprofit, or start a program in your church, or start a program at the NAACP, or start a program wherever it is that you have some influence. So the first thing you want to do is make sure that your program, product, service, your business, your nonprofit has done its initial feasibility study, that you have done your SWOT analysis, your pestle analysis, that you know your 5 W's, your who, your what, your when, your where, and your why. Second part of making sure that you are ready to move forward in this next administration is the regulatory requirements. Remember, I talked a lot about compliance when I was just giving you the tips for getting ready for this next administration. So you want to meet those regulatory requirements, get your business credentials, get registered with your state, prepare your bylaws, get your LLC, get your nonprofit, meet the requirements for the LLC, which is those BOI documents that have to be filled out. And this is a new government mandate. I don't know if that's going to continue, but right now it is. And if you don't fill out those forms, you get fined $591 a day. And that starts January 1. For any of you that have an LLC or a corporation, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you want to definitely look up the BOI form so that you can get ready. Make sure you have your 501c3 and your conflict of interest statement. So phase 1, initial feasibility and planning for any program that you are trying to do, any business or nonprofit. Phase 2, regulatory requirements. Make sure you're ready for the regulatory requirements. Phase 3, make sure that you have business credibility. Make sure that you have your bank account in your business name and your business credit readiness analysis report. Make sure that you have established net 30 accounts so that you can start to build the credit report for your business credibility, because otherwise they're dependent on your personal credit. Phase 4, brand development. Your outline your brand identity. That includes your customized logo, your mission and vision statements, your slogan, your graphics, your platelets, what colors you're going to use for your organization. Make sure you have a social media presence. Make sure that you have checked on your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your Instagram, your Twitter, all of those social media sites that you're going to use. You want a website. You want to make sure that you have at least a 5-page website that people can find you on. You don't want to totally be dependent on Clubhouse and Twitter. Clubhouse showed you what they could do when you just totally depend on them. You want to make sure that you are dependent on your website as well. Because if Facebook changes its rule, or if they decide that they want to cut you off, you've just lost all of your people. But if you have a website that you're paying for, it's less likely that you will lose connection with all of your constituency. I lost 6,000 when Clubhouse decided to shut down. So basically they gave them back after a while, but I lost communication with 6,000 followers at that time. Phase 5, you want to make sure that you are collaborating, and there's a total of 7 phases. Phase 5, make sure that you have collaborative development, registering with the Community Foundation, registering on sam.gov, grants.gov, and you're getting your login ID. You can get the DUNS number. It's not as important as it used to be, but you want to make sure that you get that unique entity identifier that you get from the federal government. If you guys don't have a clue as to what I'm saying, get the book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. Board members, making sure you've got your governing board members and your advisory board members, that you have your recruitment letters and your letters of support and board policies. You must have all of these things in order. The book lays it out to where you have the order so that you can get your business ready for funding, whether you're getting individual gifts or you're getting retail gifts, retail sponsorships, foundation grants, local grants, state grants, or federal grants. They all require the same thing. Or if you're even having investors to invest in your new business. Now, as a small LLC, you can have as many members as you want. So if you are a small LLC, maybe each one of your members pay $10,000 to be a member, so you can raise money that way. As a nonprofit organization, you can sell stock as long as you're selling to friends and families. If you decide to go public, that's when you've got to do a lot more things, but you can sell stocks to raise funds. So that would be considered the individual gifts. But there are 7 streams of income, and you need to figure out how can you get some of those 7 streams in your coffers. If you don't understand this, start coming to my free teaching sessions through Clubhouse every Monday and Thursday. Or if you want to see what I'm talking about, you want to see my books, you want to see the videos, then you pay what you can and come to Zoom each week. And all of that is on my website. Phase six of the 7, sustainability and finance development. Make sure that you are sustained and that you have your fundraising sustainability package. Don't just be doing this off the cuff. You need to know exactly how you're going to raise funds. Now, I'm talking to the nonprofit, and I'm talking to the business, and I'm talking to auxiliaries of the church, the auxiliary leaders, and I'm talking to those of you in leadership. But I'm also talking about mom and dad and grandparents, those people who are the head of their household, because you need to have some type of fundraising sustainability package as well. Whether it's the income that you have that is not likely to be cut. You know, some of you have depended on Section 8, and some of you have depended on all of these governmental programs. Now, you have been told that they're not going to be there, so I don't know what you plan for. You better make sure that you are developing your fundraising sustainability packet for your household as well. Now, for the businesses and nonprofits, you want to list any type of fundraising potential, like grants, like individual gifts, like the retail sponsorships, like the retail in-kind gifts or in-kind gifts from whoever, your foundation grants, your local grants, your state grants, and any federal grants that are left after these changes. You want to definitely have a scalable budget template, a scalable budget template. Number 7, you want to train everybody in your arsenal. Anybody who is going to work with you, you want to make sure that you are training them and getting them ready for this new administration. Get them ready for what we are about to embark on. Every time there is a political administration change, there are lots of changes that we have to be agile and get ready for these changes every time. This time is definitely no exception. I do believe there is going to be quite a few things that we need to adjust on and change on. And if you get the little tips that I have, the little $5 tips booklet, it compares the races, what might affect Black people, what affects whites, what affects Hispanics. And in one of the areas, I found that they told them to pull together. What bothers me a little bit is when it comes to our people, where do we pull together at? It used to be the church. We have the NAACP. We have some of these agencies. I don't know how involved they've been in their community. Some of them have worked just, it seems like just with the businesses. But for the rest of you, how do you pull yourself together? I do believe that we need to come together. The Chamber of Commerce's, we need to come together. The NAACP, we need to come together. We need to join again. We need to join some of these things. And the Black church, that is the other strongest entity that we have. We have to use what we have. We have to use what we have, regardless of what your religious preference is. That's where we have a lot of people coming together. Those of you who have organized all of this other stuff, we have to use whatever platforms we have developed to make sure that we are able to come. Not that we're trying to get rid of anybody else, but it's all about survival. We want to survive. Now, I'm a praying woman, so I do what I do, and I know who I go to trust. But I'm not just in it for me. I want to see all of us succeed. I want to see all of us do well. I want to see us move forward. I want to see our children happy and us happy. And in order for us to do that, we're going to have to pay attention to what is happening around us. Pay attention to what's going to happen the first quarter in January. Some people have said that it might be painful. So I'm telling you, don't wait. Start getting yourself together right now. I'm working on mine. I have grandchildren that I want to see successful. I have children. You notice I said my grandchildren first. I have children that I want to be successful. They're young men and young women. Well, their wives. I had all sons, so my young sons and their wives, and my foster children who are now grown. I want them to do well. The children who were in my child care center for years, I want to see them doing well. The church members that where I attend now, I want to see them and their families doing well. The people that I talk to nationally and globally, I want to see you doing well. But in the United States, buckle up. Listen to those 7 steps that I just gave you for creating your program. You know that people follow you. If you're that leader, whether you have a business or not, it may be time for you to step up to the plate. Phase 1, make sure you do your initial planning for your program or your product or your service. Phase 2, make sure that you meet the regulatory requirements. Phase 3 of 7, make sure that you come up with your business credibility. Make your business credible. Don't just throw up no half-written, messed up sign. Spend most of your initial money, or spend quite a bit of your initial money on your signage, because having a good-looking sign encourages people to come into your business if you're going to have a storefront. Phase 3, make sure that your business is credible. Phase 4, make sure that of the 7, make sure that you have brand development, that you have branded your organization with your logo. When people see you, they know your colors. I have developed an app called Budget Builder Pro and Grant Builder Pro. When you see that app, it's going to have the same blue and green colors that the rest of my logos have. Because that's what I have chosen. Your social media presence should be the same. Your website should be the same. Phase 5 of the 7, make sure that your collaborative development is together. Registering with Community Foundation, registering on grants.gov. I already went through all that, so I'm not going to go through that again. Phase 6 of the 7, being sustainable. Making sure that you are sustainable, that your organization will continue even after any grant funds or any contracts or any money that you have is gone. You are sustainable because you've done your homework. You did a scalable operating budget so that you know, if I have this many clients, this is what I'm going to bring in. If I have this many clients, this is what I'm going to bring in. If I do this, and you guys at home who are not even in business, you're just working with your family, you need to have a scalable budget as well. This is applying to you too. This is not just for the business owner. Oh, that don't apply to me. I work a job. I hope you've heard some of what I said, because like Elon said, AI can do everything that we do better than us. And he don't feel like there's going to be any jobs. So if there's no jobs and they're doing the universal basic income, if you're not the person that who likes to live on welfare, what are you going to do for your side hustle to help you? So this is not just to the businesses and the nonprofits. This is to you individually as well. Phase 6, making sure that you are sustainable. I just talked about that. Phase 7, lastly, making sure that your organization is trained. You take all of those first 6 steps and you train your board members, you train your collaborative, you train the people that are going to be working with you to help you get the job done. We must do that. There is just no way that we're going to be able to make it if we don't come together. Now, that's all that I have for you today. I hope that this has been helpful to you. You can go, my name is Dr. Barbara Wright. You can go to my website, certifieddreambuilder.com. I tell you, on that website, I have lots of freebies there on the website for you. You can go to that website and you can get free business resources. There are free grant writing resources. There are free academic resources for those of you who are looking for academic help for your young people who are trying to go to college or whatever. Or if you're trying to go to college as an adult, my college was paid for through grants and scholarships. Not well, yeah, there were grants. So in order to get those grants, I majored in something that the funding was paying for. So even for you adults, there's money out there to help you go back to school. There's so many different opportunities while we're waiting on the Black Business Expo host to come back. There are plenty of opportunities for you. Go to my website, certifieddreambuilder.com, and look at those free resources. There are plenty of them. You also want to look at the free shows that we are offering Monday and Thursday. And I want you to support this Black Business Network. When I talk about the NAACP and I talk about the Black Chamber, I'm also talking about the Black Business Network. I'm talking about the Genius Movement. All of these are places to where you can come in and stay abreast. Dr. Eric Kelly III is providing this platform for us to be able to come together and get information. You're getting free information as to how this is going to help you move. And I see that Ravina is back, and I am so grateful. Ravina, I am done. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Earn over 150 million in funds and taking time to share your expertise out of your business. Come and share your expertise with us. We thank you and we applaud you for all that you do.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexposa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App on the screen below and say Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and to give $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexposa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. That's NC 100, the wonderful Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, IRTV. We have Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Leeds Entertainment, Black Business Olympic, Artist App Designs, Black Business Expo USA, and the Banks Law Firm. We look forward to seeing you again, and hopefully we'll add you to our list of sponsors. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You will now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love the lead, the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Ravana Amos. I'm your business moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its basic knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Today we have Melanie Perry. Our speaker, Melanie Perry, is a certified financial planner with over 2 decades of experience dedicating to helping individuals create sustainable wealth through informed financial decisions. She founded Zillionaire Enterprise to promote financial literacy, particularly among women and children, making complex concepts easy to understand. Recognized by national organizations like the NAACP, Melanie empowers women entrepreneurs with effective strategies. She is the author of 2 influential books, All About the Benjamins and Jonathan and Geneva, focusing on wealth building principles. Her mission is to inspire others to overcome financial challenges and transform their lives by providing that everyone has potential to build wealth and make a positive impact. I present to you Melanie Perry.
Greetings. It is a pleasure again to be a part of the mix. It's a pleasure to meet you and be introduced by you, Ravina Almos. Thank you.
Thank you. And guys, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Indeed. Well, we are in such interesting and exciting times. I know many of us are a little shaken by the outcome of the election, but the upside to the results is that we are not only survivors, but we thrive in the midst of dynamic times, shall I say. And I want to emphasize that whatever present circumstances we encounter, we always come up on top. We always come through and come out on the other side even better and greater than where we were before. If there isn't a time, if there was never a time to be more focused and diligent on the theme, the essence of the Black Business Network and this week of the Black Business Olympics, it's no better time than now. Sometimes, we need a bit of a wake-up call, a little kick in the pants, to really focus on what matters most, and to push the needle a little bit more. And I think that, not I think, I know that the climate that we're in and entering into is going to be very fruitful, very beneficial, and create an atmosphere of a collective force that will initiate change within the Black and Brown communities. I'm seeing it already happen, and come this Friday, Black Friday, I look forward to seeing a extreme influx of our $1.8 trillion of purchasing power to be circulated amongst businesses of color, Black businesses of color as well. So, with that being said, I want to touch upon, some strategies and techniques and to enhance our focus on effective ways to circulate our dollars. I think that one thing that we kind of don't really truly understand with the power of money is sometimes we feel like it controls us. It kind of determines what our decisions will be instead of us determining what the decision will be as it relates to how we're going to use our money. It kind of pinholds us when the true reality of money is that it's energy. And the highest and greatest use of money is when it's in circulation, not when it's hoarded, not when it's in products and services that we're not hardly using that end up in landfills, right? The highest and greatest use of money is when it's in circulation. So as we begin to circulate our dollars, even more so with even greater impact and purpose, we want to do it in a way where we can continue to be on the winning side or be more so on the winning side of this game we call wealth, financial freedom. And how we begin to do that are the basic things that I talk about all the time, right? So it's a matter of having clarity of where your money is coming from. What are the sources of income, that you have, and where is it going to, right? So the very first thing that we want to focus on is making sure that we have a purposeful plan for every single dollar that we earn, right? And as entrepreneurs, as business owners, we want to be even more purposeful with that in the sense of being able to translate how efficient we're being with our business and translate that kind of mindset with our personal finances. When we wrap our minds around the reality that this whole life journey that we're experiencing is based upon our perception, is based upon our own reality. We create the reality, right? I marvel at the life of Nelson Mandela and Mahatma Gandhi, Mother Teresa, and how they enacted a movement in confined situations. I mean, Nelson Mandela was in prison and he led a movement. Mother Teresa, Mahatma Gandhi, didn't have financial resources. And one of his most famous quotes is they were initiating a project, a movement, and one of the campaign managers, I'll call him, was like, well, where are we going to get the money to do this? And he's like, wherever it is. And this is the true reality of understanding how universal principles and universal laws work and how important it is to not just understand the fundamental basics of, how to manage money, which is to understand where it's coming from, be very purposeful of where it's going, and then be able to position the money in a way where the money is working and is working for itself. Yes, we need to know the mechanics of that, of course. But even prior to all of that is understanding that money is just a means, it's a concept, and the broader understanding is to recognize that the power lies from within. We're born wealthy. And as soon as we let go of the fear, the worry, the doubt, the stories that we've had, the kind of upbringing that we may have had about money, maybe we grew up in a situation where our parents used our social security number, they jacked up their, credit, and then we become of age and, have various issues, surrounding money and not feeling like we really have control over it. Being able to release yourself of those types of constraints, in addition to the challenges that we as Black people, we as African Americans in this land that we call the United States, begin to release not forget, but to release the psychological hold of the history of like where we are right now economically. The more we're able to release the frustration, the anger, the irritation, the just about the high levels of prejudice, the gerrymandering, the redlining, and all different kinds of prejudice walls, hurdles that people have placed to impede and to limit, stifle our progress and growth. The more we're able to release that and focus on, here we are, here is how they have come up with this game. I'm going to keep calling it a game, this game of how to play this money game. The more we'll be able to succeed at it. Because when we keep the mantra of, keep the mantra and the stories of, they don't want us to win, there's prejudice, there's redlining, Black people don't have enough money to do anything, this isn't to dismiss the truth behind that, but it's to begin to take yourself to the next level and say, okay, those might be my present circumstances, that might be my historical circumstances, but that's not my reality. That's not the reality of my future. Because the reality of my future is up to me to begin to shift and change, right? So how do we begin to, function, in that? And mindset is everything, as cliche as that might sound, but it's very true. That's why I was bringing up Nelson Mandela, Mahatma Gandhi, and Mother Teresa. Their present circumstances of whatever it is that they didn't have wasn't the basis of their future reality. So when we are looking at the various challenges that we've had to overcome and still have to overcome, economically, okay, so how do we begin to work around that? Well, one is having the just true faith that whatever it is that God has planted on your heart, to be able to pursue whatever talent you are in the midst of monetizing, or whatever business you have that you're in the process of scaling, that it can happen. So having the belief that it can happen and the blind faith that God is going to orchestrate opportunities along your path for you to win, and your ability to release and let go and just receive the opportunities that come your way, and don't perceive them as, oh, well, maybe that wasn't it, I'm not sure. Having that faith to be able to recognize it and push forward are the various action steps that we need to take place. So with the new administration that's coming into effect, what are the opportunities there? What can we further in pursuit of our goals and our objectives to emancipate ourselves from this monetary slavery that we've been under for a long time? What can we do? Well, there are approximately, 8 Black banks, right, that we can focus on putting our money into. One of the challenges that one of the main challenges that Black banks have is the lack of capital, right? Now, because various financial institutions are like every other block away, there's convenience, there's online access, it's very convenient to Zelle and do all these things. What we're going to need to also begin to do is to just set aside, for those who don't already have an account at a Black bank, but just set aside $1,000 into the bank. Set aside 10,000, 50,000, whatever it is that of monies that you just won't need out of sight, out of mind. Right? That'll be one strategy. And I say that because many of the Black banks don't necessarily have the high-tech technologies, then some ways, the means, I should say, of conducting business is not as fluid as other banks. But that doesn't mean that we can't put some money there, right? So out of the $1.8 trillion of purchasing power, that we have, that 1% of that can make a significant impact, so that they can have enough, resources to be able to effectively bid on projects, because that's how banks, make money. That's one way, one stream of income in which banks make money is through developments, right? So banks make money by loaning out to their customers for a car, for a business, for a home, right? But then also in developments. And so if they're up against, a project in your community and they get, bidded out, well, then that prevents additional, more monies, from coming to the bank. So it's like kind of almost like a catch-22. So just being purposeful in saying, okay, moving forward, boom, I'm going to establish a bank, establish an account at a Black bank, and put $100 a month there, $10 a month there, be purposeful, in that, because a little bit can go a long way. Because again, wherever you are in your wealth journey, whether you start with 1,000, 10,000, or 100,000, by redirecting your dollars in that direction is a positive start. If all of us, essentially, did that, put forth that effort, that would make a significant difference. Another thing is investing into Black-owned investment companies. Now, I have to put this disclosure out here because I'm a certified financial planner and I'm licensed Series 67, 63, and 65. This is not investment advice. I had to put that disclosure out there. But one of the first Black-owned investment firms, Ariel Funds, has created a different focus in their particular. I'm not sure if it's in all of their funds or they've created a new fund that's going to be focused on creating a new fund focused on helping Black-owned businesses scale. Okay, so put Ariel Funds on your list of mutual fund companies to do research on, do your due diligence to determine if it's going to be a sound investment for you, or reach out to your financial advisor to help you make that decision, and see if that's something you can add to your portfolio, because that is also another means in which you might be in the position to be a venture capitalist or to be a funder. But if you are an investor in a fund where that is the focus, then you're helping to, you're helping the tide raise the rest of the boats, right? And every dollar counts, no matter how big, no matter how small. It's all a part of, again, circulating your money into purposeful ventures and objectives that aligned with your mission, right? Brown Capital Management is another investment company that, uh, another investment firm that has mutual funds where you can, obviously grow your wealth, as well. And so the more that we are funneling our dollars into Black centered, Black focused owned entities, enterprises, the better off we all are. It's incredible that 1% of this is kind of getting off, but the point is still here. 1% of the $7.4 trillion in 401k plans is focused on environmentally conscious, socially conscious companies. 1%, that's nothing, right? So when we're in the process of cleaning up our food, cleaning up our kitchens, where we're getting rid of all of the Teflon toxic products, getting rid of the black spoons, plastics, just period, and replacing it with bamboo and non-Teflon materials as we clean up our clothes, and no more polyester, no more synthetic products. We're focused on wool, we're focused on cotton. Bamboo, I think, is also another material with our clothing. So as we begin to just clean up everywhere, our shampoos, the whole nine, it has to be a collective, movement, right? Because yeah, we want to focus on Black products, but we also want to focus on the clean environment. So it's a hand in hand type of situation. So investing, like I mentioned, investing into companies like Ariel Funds, or doing your due diligence and research around Ariel Funds, Brown Capital Management, and just being more mindful of how you're going to be directing your dollars. We're moving, towards the intense holiday season, and for years I have not been one to participate in the whole, frenzy, mainly because why? It's not about things, it's about experiences. So when it was, so during the Christmas holidays and stuff like that, I made a lot of my gifts. In fact, I made this deodorant like in 2018, 19 or something like that. And it was when I realized that part of the reason why, sorry about that interruption. Part of the reason why breast cancer has ran so rampant is because of the aluminum, in the deodorant, right? So I was like, so why don't I make some deodorant? And I gave that away as gifts to my family, as well as I think the following year I ended up giving it away to my clients. And you think deodorant, like, why are you giving me deodorant, as a gift? But there was obviously, a very loving and caring reason, behind it. And, today you can buy anything and everything. So I was able to get the actual deodorant bottles and all the ingredients and make it really nice. I created labels. It looked very professional. It was a very, very, lovely gift. And it was very well received. It was initially like, what? And then as I explained it, they were like, oh my gosh, that's really, mindful. So what kind of mindful thing can you do this coming, holiday season where it makes sense for you? I mean, not everybody's into making, stuff, but just moving away from all the material items. And if you're going to get something material, then make sure that you're buying Black, right? And indigenous. There's a a whole, gamut, particularly like Black Friday coming up, which celebrating the massacre of indigenous of this land in the United States. I forget this is global. It it is also important to circulate our dollars again with purpose and with meaning. So moving forward, not the theme that I have encouraged my clients to be more mindful of is being purposeful spenders, right? And not allowing yourself to be manipulated through marketing tactics to get into, to purchase products that you don't even need. So a lot of times with these Black Friday, sales, they increase the price to decrease it for Black Friday. So you're psychologically thinking, oh, I'm getting a deal, but in reality, you're paying regular price. So don't get caught up in the madness. Be smarter, be wiser, and be healthier with your finances. And then, do you really need that, right? So, so that's that, right? The other thing that I wanted to share with you all today, as I like to remind us moving into the end of this quarter and into next year, is strategy, right? What are some money management strategies that you can apply that are going to be beneficial and helpful to you in creating the necessary financial freedom that you need? And so, as a business owner, again, the tendency is to, oh, well, in order for me to get out of debt, I need to increase my sales, right? I need to earn more money. Well, not always, right? A lot of times what I see when I'm working with entrepreneurs is there's a lot of leaks with your expenses. And one way in which we can begin to tighten those up, which will increase your income, increase your cash flow, I should say, because we have become more efficient with your expenses. One thing that people don't realize is is how you're paying your insurance. So when we're looking to find money, right, one strategic way to find money is to look at how are you paying your insurances. So this is your all insurances, your health, life, disability, long-term care, everything, auto insurance, car insurance. The more frequent you are paying on your insurance. So if you're paying monthly, quarterly, the more frequent you're paying, the more you're paying on the insurance. The less frequent you pay, semi-annually, annually, the lower your premiums are. So we have to get to a point where we are so efficient in how we're spending and being so purposeful in what we're spending the money on that we're able to save enough, right, so that we can get to a point where we are paying on our insurances on an annual basis versus monthly or even quarterly. Quarterly is better than monthly, obviously, but we want to get to a point where we're paying annually and at least semi-annually on our insurances. You're paying the least amount. Now, this isn't going to save you a gazillion dollars, but it's a leak that we can begin to be more efficient with. So it's a matter of being efficient with our monies, right? Why give away more money when you don't have to, when you can create a strategic plan to keep more of it for yourself, to do the things that God wants you to do with it, right? Okay, so being able to pay less frequently on your insurance is one area. Another challenging area is, should you use your savings that's earning 4% to pay off debt that is at 27%? Well, just looking at the numbers, it seems like an obvious no-brainer. Take that savings and knock out that debt. But prior to us doing that, we have to make sure that we're in the right mindset in the first place, because you have to ask yourself, well, how did I rack up that debt in the beginning? Is it because of a one-time, one-off situation, and I'm pretty good at managing my finances, so that would make sense? Or am I a little loosey-goosey with my finances, and I just kind of charge on my, credit card, just because it's there and I didn't have enough money in the bank? So you need to be mindful of, how did you get to this, incurring this debt in the first place? Do you have the right money habits, money mindset in place? Okay. So if you have the right money mindset in place, sometimes it can make sense to even take from your retirement account and redistribute that to pay off debt, so that you can, boom, increase your debt to income ratio, increase your FICO score, because you're going to be positioning yourself to purchase income property, which is going to replace what you use from your future. I like to say sometimes robbing from your future to take care of today. But if you're doing that in a strategic way, you've got a plan. It's not just a space of frustration, and you're like, oh, I just can't handle the debt. Let me just use this money I've got and take care of it. But you don't have the proper money habits to not get yourself back in that situation again. I would never recommend somebody to take from their retirement plan to do that. It has to be a clear and strategic plan. I also need to emphasize once again, to put the disclosure, that this is not investment advice. Okay, this is educational purposes only, and definitely do your due diligence and speak to your financial advisor, or you can speak to me in regards to that. So when it comes to determining whether or not you are going to take from your savings and to pay off debt, of course, there's some strategy and some planning in place, but you need to first understand, number one, am I already a good manager of my money? And this was just a situation, and I do have a plan to build up my savings again, because my philosophy is for you to always have a solid financial foundation. You never know, what can happen in the future where you do need to have some cash, set aside. You also need to determine how much of the savings would you want to take in order to pay off the debt, and leave some in savings where you still have that cushion, you have that peace of mind, you can sleep at night. There's so many different elements to factor in on a one-on-one, on a personal basis, because not everyone needs, for me to say, well, you need to at least have $5,000 saved. Well, that's kind of like a rule of thumb, but does that make sense for you? Because your expenses, your monthly expenses might be $10,000 a month, and so having just $5,000 may not work. Or your cash flow can be so strong that $5,000 is fine, because in the next month or two you'll replenish it and everything will be good. So with all that being said, there's various benchmarks that you would need to have to put in place based upon where you are. But in general, you want to think about, how much do I need to have set aside for my own peace of mind based upon my cash flow, the revenue coming from the business, my lifestyle, and the various expenses that may pop up. If you have kids, it's another variable, right? Secondly, do I manage my money very well already? And do I have a plan in which, by making this transfer of my savings to pay off the debt, I'll be able to replenish that in the next 6 to 12 months, or less, right? If you don't have those types of strategies in place, well, then perhaps not taking your savings to pay off debt is a better move, and to pay it off on a monthly basis. Now, if that is where you are and you're in the process of redefining and improving your money management skills, then using the debt liberator method is an excellent strategy, because what that strategy does over the snowball and the avalanche method is to help you increase your cash flow at an exponential, level. And the long and short with the debt liberator method is that you're going to list all of your debt. You're going to list it by the name of the company, of course, how much you owe, the interest rate, and the minimum payment. Okay. Then, in order to prioritize what which debt to begin to pay off first, you're going to divide the balance by the payment. That's going to give you the factoring number. Then that factoring number you're going to list from least to greatest. Okay. So the smaller the factoring number, the least efficient the debt is, meaning that the payment amount is not the payment amount is such that the rate in which you're going to be paying off the debt is going to take you forever, right? So you want to try to get rid of that debt first, so that you can begin to use that cash flow to begin to pay off the other debts, and that's how you begin to accelerate the payment, right? Accelerate the elimination of the debt. So you list everything out, least to greatest, and then when you have completed your expense worksheet and you figured out, oh, you've got an extra $25, $50, $100,000, whatever, in excess. If you do, then you would apply that to the first credit card listed. Then you, like the snowball and avalanche method, then that extra payment you add on to that. You'll pay that on the initial credit card. Once that credit card is complete, you pay it on the next, you pay it on the next. So that part of the strategy is the same for all of those different ones. But the unique factor is determining which one to prioritize first. And it's typically the payment that has the highest payment amount, typically. Not always, but typically. It's not based upon the interest rate, and it's not based upon the balance. Balance is typically based upon the payment amount. And so again, this helps you to increase the cash flow, because you're now having that big chunk of money help to knock down the rest of the debt, because you're going to be paying the minimum on the rest of the debt. Okay. So if all of this was kind of like, sounds good, but I still need a little bit of clarity, we can talk later on, because I do have this type of method available for free. So for those of you who are interested in learning more about the Debt Liberator method, then you can reach me on any social media outlet, from Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, at Zillionaire, and that's ZEALLIONAIRE, Zillionaire. Zillionaire Enterprises is the name of my financial literacy company. So today we want to continue to be mindful and present, to being purposeful with every single last dollar, which is the whole essence of the Black Business Network, and recognizing that our genius is common. And as we move into the holiday season, recognizing that we are wealthy, we were born wealthy, and I would even venture to say that moving into these next 4 years, do not let any of the shenanigans that may spear its head shake you from your objective, from your vision. If anything, look for the opportunity, look for the positiveness, in it. When, as it said, when one door is closed, another one is open. We have not only survived through worse, we have thrived, and we will continue to excel no matter what. As always, it has been a pleasure to be a part of the Black Business Network, and I look forward to being on here again. I hope that what I have shared has been of value and will allow you to begin to establish and create financial freedom, financial well-being for you and your family for years to come. We do not have to let we don't have to let outside circumstances shake our inner joy. Because as long as we have our peace, maintain our peace, we will definitely be in a better position to forage ahead, no matter what.
Absolutely. Melanie, thank you so very much. And you've definitely shared a lot of useful information. Now, your work simplifies the complex financial concepts. Can you just briefly define sustainable wealth for us and what makes it different from traditional ideas of financial success?
Yeah, so thank you for that question. So sustainable wealth is when you get to the point where money is just in extreme, lovely abundance. You don't have a worry for anything, at all, where your money is actually working for you and you can provide added value. You can fund businesses, you can invest in other businesses, you can help family members, and it doesn't skip a beat in your lifestyle at all to be able to do that. Sustainable wealth means that you have such an abundance of resources financially that you create a private foundation, you establish a donor advised fund. You are now at a point where you have the capacity to breathe and think about how you can add value to the community. You're not focused on, I got to generate revenue. It's like, okay, now who can I give this money to? How can I help? How can I add value to my community?
Absolutely. And we should all strive for sustainable wealth. Thank you so very much for this invaluable information. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to share with us. And we look forward to talking with you again.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the www.blackbusinessexposa.com to donate the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexposa.com. Once again, www.blackbusinessexposa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 24th, which are NC 100, Sway Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, RTV, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympic, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs, and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their
their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. and you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Ravina Amos. I'm your business moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We have with us today Mr. Jerry Smith. Welcome. Mr. Jerry Smith is CEO of JAS Consulting. He's a visionary leader with nearly 40 years of experience in music and entertainment industry. As a gospel music performer, radio veteran, and entrepreneur, Jerry has shaped the landscape of gospel radio, helping to launch and manage numerous stations worldwide. He played a key role in developing innovative programming for the contemporary gospel radio format and was instrumental in the success of the WNNL, the Light 103.9 FM in Raleigh, North Carolina. Jerry has also spearheaded major national events and guided countless artists through his consulting, promotions, and event planning company, JAS Consulting. I present to you Mr. Jerry Smith. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Hello, Mr. Smith.
Hello, how are you doing, Miss Genius Ravina?
I'm wonderful. I am wonderful and so excited to see what you have to share with us. Now, you say with 39 years in the music and entertainment industry, can you share some key moments that shaped your career journey from your early days as DJ in Hollywood and to becoming the renowned gospel music programmer that you are today?
Yes, for sure. First and foremost, I'd like to give honor to God for
always
His grace and mercy. All blessings flow from Him. You heard me talk a little bit about my career there. Not me talk about it, but you acknowledge some of the things that I've done throughout my career. And certainly it's been a blessing to accomplish a lot of those great things. And I know that all of those blessings come from my Heavenly Father up above. Also, I'd like to acknowledge Dr. Eric Kelly III, my brother from another mother who has a heart for community and for youth, to sow into them the seed of success, to fulfill their dreams and just go on to do whatever it was that God put in their heart to fulfill their purpose and their destiny. And that's one of the reasons I like to come on this platform, not so much to talk about me and my business, but to encourage those viewers to just donate money to this great cause. We're talking about young men and women who may need some assistance with books, computers, tuition. I was blessed to get a scholarship to play soccer at Central Connecticut State University, which is where I cut my teeth in radio.
Okay.
And just being blessed to have money to offset that expense from my mom was huge. And I know that there's some parents right now who things might be a little tough, especially the state of the economy, how everything is expensive, and they want to send their children off to college, and their kids want to go on to do some great things. And so it's our responsibility as a community to help them. Don't forget where you came from. I know right now a bunch of entrepreneurs, successful businessmen and women are looking right now, Ravina, and I just encourage them not to forget where you came from. I came from High Ridge Gardens in Danbury, Connecticut, the projects of High Ridge Gardens. And God has blessed me to go on to do some amazing things. And I just like to give back. So I want you to give. If I can get 10 people right now to make a donation of $50, just $50 at $BBXUSA, that would be great. So I challenge you right now to make a pledge of $50, $BBXUSA. You're sowing into fertile soil, young men and women that have big dreams, and they just need a little help to get there. Now, to answer your question, man, I have been blessed. My journey has been amazing. My uncle-in-law, he's Harry, your story is unique. You came from High Ridge Gardens, the projects there in Danbury, Connecticut, and you have a unique view of life. And I was like, that sounds like a great book title, A Unique View from the Ridge, from High Ridge. And so I just had so many people that have sowed into me. And that's why I'm passionate about giving back and sowing into these young men and women, because a lot of people told me I wouldn't be successful. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. When I told people at 12 years old that I wanted to be in radio, you can't do this, you can't do that, you don't know anybody, you don't have this. But there were people along my journey, Ravina, that said you can do anything that you want to do. Be around the right people, do the right things, and good things will happen. And so I like to pay it forward. That's what I feel like, because when I came to those difficult choices in my life, I call them crossroad moments, doing wrong or doing right. I chose to do the right thing, go down that straight and narrow, because of those seeds that were sowed when people were telling me, man, you know better than that. You were raised better than that. If you do bad things, then bad things are going to happen and it'll be a bad outcome. So those things kind of kicked in at those moments of doing right or doing wrong. And I chose, like I said, to go the straight and narrow, and they've been helpful. And so that's why I want these young men and women to be successful and get that little help that we're all here to do.
Now, you've also been part of the Brain Trust team for significant events at Urban One. Can you share your involvement in events like the Women's Empowerment Network Expo, the Love Cruise, the Lamplighter Awards Show, and the Radio One Comedy Tour?
Those are all proud moments in my career, and I've been blessed to be a part of amazing teams. It takes a team to make the dream work, right? Teamwork makes the dream work. So even though I get credit for a lot of that, the team that was put together, we just all work together. But I have a vision that there's nothing new under the sun. We know we hear that in the Bible. And if somebody else can do it, then I can do it too. And so with all of those things, I always thought big and thought working and operating in the spirit of excellence. Just because somebody else did something great, whether it's the Grammy Awards, American Music Awards, Trumpet Awards, NAACP Image Awards, well, you know what? We can do something of that level and that standard right here in our own backyard.
Absolutely.
Same thing with the Radio One Love Gospel Cruise. Tom Joyner, everybody knows about the fantastic voyage, an amazing thing. And he also raises money for HBCUs. And so when I was a part of that team, my goal was for us to equal that or exceed that. And I would say, equaled it to some level of success. And so that was a big thing. I remember it started small as a partial charter. The company decided to charter a whole ship. And it was like the buzz. It was the big thing in the gospel music industry. And women's empowerment, we had some great women that were
tell us a little bit about that.
Tell
us a little bit about that, if you don't mind expound just a little.
Women's empowerment was really in recognition of Women's History Month.
Okay.
And our first one was Dr. Jocelyn Elders, and it was at the Raleigh Civic Center before they remodeled and expanded it. And there were women that were a part of the team that just kind of wanted to do networking and empowerment. And honestly, guys, we were just knuckleheads and we were the muscle. You know what I mean? We're lugging stuff around and setting things up. It was really the women's thing. And Dr. Kelly, too, had some insight and input in that as well. And so over time, it grew. This young lady named Maria Keeler came in, and one of her friends was a part of the Sister to Sister Expo. And so Maria said, hey, why don't we implement some music and vendors and speakers and so on and so forth, multiple speakers. And so my role was operating the stage management, and also booking artists for it. And so my mindset with anything I do is, how is it being observed and perceived by the audience? So I was the stage manager. I tried to give that role away numerous times, but nobody would take it, and they didn't want me to give it up. But I ran it like it was BET or some major network.
Just as important.
Seamless. Like it could have been on television. And it just grew and grew and grew and grew. And that was my major role, was helping to book the gospel artist as well as the run of show.
Okay. Now, your experience spans diverse radio formats. How do you leverage this background to program stations at a high level?
Yeah, I would say I've been blessed to have some amazing teachers, mentors in the gospel music, well, in the music industry in general, and those different formats. And I took a little bit of all of the nuggets that they shared with me to help me grow with my master plan. And it was all successful. Good radio is good radio. And again, my mindset is operating in the spirit of excellence. And if you know what, they can do it over there with the rock format, the country format, the hip hop, the R&B format, the jazz format. Well, guess what? We can do it with gospel music as well, with the gospel music format. And quite honestly, using all of those great minds to come up with my own little concept philosophy helped me to be really, really successful.
And how did you transition into the Radio One comedy tour?
Wow. As a part
many
of
hats. Yeah, many hats.
So one of my role for the One Love Gospel Cruise was talent coordinator. So it was a really seamless transition. So with the Radio One Family Comedy Tour, which is a brainchild of the founder, Kathy Hughes, to provide family fun, entertainment, clean comedy for the whole family, it was natural for me to book the comedians for that. And that's how I became the talent coordinator for that. And God blessed me just to have some great relationships with singers, record labels, management, comedians, preachers. And so that was really, really easy transition for me to book the comedians for that tour.
Now, when you're booking, are you looking at within the community, audit right there within that community? Or you, when you
That's
are
right.
doing these
No.
programs?
I'm looking from East Coast to West Coast and all in between for just talented people that would provide great entertainment for those who are in attendance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you said at age 12, you knew the radio was your calling. How was
Yeah.
your passion for radio evolved, and how do you balance being a gospel music programmer, teacher, visionary, and entrepreneur? Like I said, you have a lot of hats. How do you balance that, and help us to balance, those of us with many hats?
It's hard.
We're gonna follow your cue. Yes.
But you know what? It's hard from the standpoint of just balancing time. But the passion makes it easy. The love makes it easy. Doing something that you love doing. I love it. And as long as I'm having fun, as long as I'm being productive, and I'm enjoying what I'll do it. I'll be 90 years old and you know what I mean? I still got to learn how to do this younger stuff, the social media, TikTok, and all of that stuff. But as far as just radio and in the space that I'm in, I have to make myself slow down. I have to make myself take some rest. Like this is a holiday week, right? Thanksgiving, and certainly we all have a lot to be thankful for.
Yeah.
So I have to make myself get some rest and enjoy the holiday and just be thankful for all the blessings that God has bestowed upon me.
Yeah. Now, your message emphasizes knowledge is power, and the more we know, the more we grow. How do we incorporate this philosophy into your work and interactions within the industry? And what advice would you give us to incorporate this and make this our mantra?
Yeah. The more you know, the more you grow. In my family, personally, I have myself and another sibling that furthered our education. Then I have two siblings that after high school, that was it. They didn't further their education. And I can see the impact, and this is just an example of the differences between furthering your education and you don't. Myself and my brother who furthered his education is doing well. Our lifestyles are different. Children are continuing that by going to college. They're becoming successful. My siblings who didn't take that path, their children's lives are a lot different. So I can see the contrast. And just growing up and people sewing into me about the importance of education, I just knew that the more that I learned, the better off that I would be, that I would be able to see the okie doke when it was coming. I wouldn't be taken advantage of because of the lack of knowledge and wisdom. In order to get ahead, the more knowledge and experience that I was gaining would allow me to grow. So I always try to put myself in a position to take advantage of an opportunity promotionally if an opportunity ever presented itself. How was I going to do that? By gaining knowledge, wisdom, and learning and getting that extra education.
Absolutely.
So that's why it's important to me, again, to plead to you watching now to sow into these young men and women. They want to, they're taking the right steps. They want to further their education. I want to go to college. I want to gain that knowledge. I want to expand my horizons. I want to walk away from generational cycles of not advancing, not getting a good education, a good career. So again, $BBX USA to make your donation, your pledge, $BBX USA. And then on top of that, it's like operating in the spirit of excellence.
Absolutely.
Just try it. Don't things mediocre.
Yes.
Excuse my French. Don't do things half-ass, but do it in the spirit of excellence, and
Yes.
you'll be amazed at where that takes you.
Preparation plus
Hopefully I answered your question. I'm sorry.
No, you did. You did. You're great. And I'm just adding preparation plus opportunity equals success.
Yes,
Being
it does.
prepared when an opportunity arises. So who were the programming minds that played a significant role in shaping your knowledge in the broadcasting industry? And how did they influence your approach to programming? You have to name positions, these certain people in certain industries.
Yeah, first and foremost, they saw more in me than I saw in myself. Oftentimes, people outside of your circle will see that genius in you, even though you didn't recognize it. They were telling me stuff that I was like, why are they saying why are they saying this to me? And everything that they said to me came into fruition, which blew my mind. The very first one was Mr. Jim McManus at WBZQ. He was the general manager of a daytime AM station. He was going to fire me after 2 weeks that I was there because I was breaking the format. I was playing what I wanted to play instead of what they were training me to play. And he called me in his office and he explained to me, we are training you to be a professional broadcaster. When you're on the radio, we're a completely different station from what we're selling to our advertisers, our listeners. So you have two choices. One, do it the way that we trained you, or two, after this meeting, we can go our separate ways. And I said, with as much energy I had in my heart, I'll do it your way, sir.
Right.
I had no bass in my voice because I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong.
And willing to learn.
Program director at a classic rock station. His name was John Stevens. You know, he hired me early and he saw a lot in me. And then this is the one that blew me away. His name was Dick Shannon. And I didn't know it at the time because I was young in my radio career. And we started off as what they call an adult contemporary station. And it's a white format, playing Neil Sedaka, Barbra Streisand, Kenny Loggins, Kenny Rogers, Michael Bolton, Barbra Streisand.
Right.
And he called me to his office for a meeting. And he said, I'm promoting you from nights to afternoon drive. And our afternoon drive DJ was real popular. His name was Rick Springer. And I was like, wait a minute, Rick's there. And I haven't been here that long and Rick's real popular. He said, but you're doing better than Rick. And you're going to do really, really well in this format. I want to talk to you about integrity. He said, you're going to do extremely well. And when you leave this business, you want to leave with a good name. And I was looking at Dick and I was like, why is he saying this stuff to me? What the heck? And everything that he said.
Right. Just tuck it away. It will be used. Yes.
And then the next one is a guy named John Stevens. And John Stevens, when I came to Raleigh in 92 to work at K97.5, I had previously worked at his station, and that format was called a Churban format, which was urban and top 40 mixed together. And so I was his assistant there. And then John, you know, was driving through Raleigh when I came to Raleigh a few years later, and he was fussing me out. He was like, what are you doing middays on K97.5? He's a white guy. And he said, I said, well, John, I came here to learn from the great program director here, and then hopefully in a couple of years leave here and go to bigger and better things. He said, no, you're ready now. I trained you well. You're supposed to be running multiple radio stations, not middays at K97. And I was like, why is he fussing me out? I'm on a great radio station, a great gig. What are you doing? And sure enough, years later, guess what I'm doing? I'm running multiple stations for Radio 1, all of their gospel programming. It just blew my mind how he could see more in me than I saw in myself. And just to name some others, Cy Young, Jeff Majors, Jay Stevens. There's been a lot of John Stevens and Jay Stevens. And my main guy is Alan Sneed.
Mhm.
He was a radio consultant and just really a blessing to me. And a lot of my programming concepts come
Mhm.
from. He is my main mentor. I love him with all of my heart. And Alan, I hope you're watching, man, because you're my guy, and I appreciate you and all that you've sowed into me. Thank you so much.
It sounds like you have been tremendously blessed. I mean, to have people constantly pouring into you and then seeing what you are capable of even before you see it. I mean, that's a blessing to have that throughout your life.
It is. It is.
Mhm.
And God has given me that gift as well. I can tell young men and young women and anybody that come in, I'm like, man, you are just amazing. You're amazing. Just get that education, get that knowledge, get that wisdom. Stay humble. Be
Yeah.
humble and hungry because
Yes.
great things are coming your way. I don't know why I don't want to say doubt ourselves, but it's hard for us to see that potential
Mhm. Mhm.
in our
Mhm.
lives,
Mhm.
but other people outside of us can see it. And it's just
Mhm.
that bolt of confidence. That's why I want you to make a donation right now, $ BBX USA. I don't know if we met my goal of 10 people doing $50, but right now I want 10 more, $50 to sow
Absolutely.
into these young men and women. Let's help them get some computers. Let's help them pay for
Absolutely.
their books. Let's help them pay for
$5,000
their
tuition.
college tuition.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
$BBX USA.
Thank you so much. Now,
You're
you
welcome.
served as the chair for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital Radio Care Advisory Board back in from 2013 to 2018. How did this role impact your perspective on giving back to the community? Was this the beginning of that journey, or?
It's always been a part of my DNA is to give
Uh-huh.
back.
Uh-huh.
Growing up, my father passed away when I was 9 years old. My mom, a
I'm sorry for
widow
your loss.
with 4 boys, and there were people that helped us
Mhm.
when things were tough. She was, 4 bad boys, 4 knucklehead boys, and she was making sure that there was food on the table, clothes on our back, and shoes on our feet. So that's where my spirit of giving comes from. Saint Jude was really unique,
Mm.
and by no means at all am I prejudiced at
Uh-huh.
all. But I
Mhm.
always had this concept of St. Jude's not really serving the minority
Mhm.
community. And my passion was to help local communities. And St. Jude was reaching out to me for about 3 years before I finally went to Memphis, Tennessee, to the
Mhm.
hospital. And
Mhm.
I was amazed when I went there. I saw so many Black and brown
Mhm.
people, their
Mhm.
children and parents. And I
Mhm.
realized that St. Jude was really well beyond the walls of Memphis, Tennessee. And so I became a champion to help them to raise money. And during my time working with the organization, I helped champion uh, and captain raising over $10 million for
Oh, that's
St. Jude
amazing.
Children's Research
That's
Hospital.
amazing.
And they loved what I was doing and my passion to give and to help and do kind of what I'm doing now. Just try to
Mhm.
encourage people to
Mhm.
make donations and help. Because when you're a parent and somebody tells you your child has cancer,
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
geez. And then you're thinking, how am I going to pay for this?
Mhm.
And with
Mhm.
St. Jude, no parent pays for anything.
Yes.
And they do everything to accommodate the family, to just give them the best chance for that child's survival.
Mhm.
And so they loved it. And they're like, Jerry, we want you to be the chair, when the previous chair's time ran out. And I was like,
Mhm.
no, just let me stay behind the scenes and do my thing. But it was really rewarding being the chair and coming up with creative ideas to help
Yeah.
raise money for that organization.
But we definitely applaud what you do, and we thank you so much for all that you do for the community. Can you, well, let me start with your awards. Your awards and recognitions include Drummer Awards, the Marconi Award, the Stella Awards, and more. Have these accolades shaped your sense of achievement and commitment to excellence?
Well, I don't do anything for any accolades, fame, fashion, form, or show. Late Pastor Margie Smith, my mom, used to say that when she would get up and preach, but just to glorify God and hope that people could see the God in her. So my thing is to help people grow, to push them. I was blessed to have people to push me to elevate. I did have some people, crabs in the barrel, try to hold me down. And that still goes on, to be honest, which is sad. But my thing was to just help people grow, to do things in the spirit of excellence, take something that people thought was small and help it to be big. We can do this. And during that journey, I was being acknowledged and the recipient for amazing awards when I've never tried for an award in my life. Last year or this year, I mean, back in September, it was announced that I am an inductee in the 2025 Gospel Music Hall of Fame in St. Louis.
Congratulations.
I mean, it just goes to show when you do things the right way, when you do things in excellence, you do things with other people's best interest at mind, that God will put that spotlight on you. You know what I mean? You don't have to do things for the spotlight. God sees you, no matter what.
Make room for you.
Think. That's right. He sees you. And so I've been blessed to win some major awards during my 40-year radio career. And again, 0 is Jerry Smith, 100% is God. He gets 100% of the glory, honor, and the fame. I've learned, you know, from the Bible, it tells me to lean not into my own understanding, but to trust him, acknowledge him in all my ways, and he will direct my path, and he has done that. Because some of this stuff, if I were to try to lean unto my own understanding, my head would explode, because I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. But
the more we learn, the more we realize we have a lot more to learn.
Yes, that's right.
Now, can you share a memorable moment or achievement in your career that you hold dear and that reflects the impact of your work?
Wow.
You say, I did that.
Yes.
That's a good feeling.
There have been so many. The Drummer Award is one of them. That award typically goes to a program director in the urban radio, space, secular music. And I was the first recipient. That particular year, they were celebrating their 25th anniversary. I found out I was a nominee. Now, I'm out of Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm competing with program directors who are out of Chicago, Illinois, New York City,
the big boy,
Los Angeles, California, Miami, Florida, Atlanta, Georgia.
All that and you.
And right. And when I, was the recipient, the first gospel program director ever to win this award, was just mind blowing. And they were like, what you're doing with that radio station and the ratings that you consistently get, you are a great programmer. And that's all I wanted to be. It didn't matter what format it was. I just wanted to be the best at what I did. And God, again, just smiled on me and blessed me to be the recipient.
I know family played a significant role in your life. How does your faith, your family, your friends, and community drive your passion to use your gifts to bless and empower people?
Well, I'm a church boy. Grew up in the church on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sun up, sun down, a holiness church. And just strong faith. I know, again, and you're going to hear me say this throughout the whole interview, that all blessings flow through my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And that's how we were taught and raised. And I want to, first and foremost, hopefully people can see the God in me, but also to make my family proud. I wasn't always an angel. I did some things, you know, I'm a PK and my grandfather was a bishop, and oftentimes the enemy comes after us and tries to get us to go the opposite direction. I did some things that I wasn't always an angel. Let me put it like that. But I knew enough right from wrong. And then the older you get, you kind of realize that being a Christian is cool. Being a believer is cool. Letting people know your faith, there's nothing wrong with it. We still can have fun. We can do things that the word, right, but not crossing that line. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And so I just hope that all of my family members are proud of me and that I'm a good example of the family. As a matter of fact, off of Briley Road in Greenville, North Carolina, that's where the majority of my family is from. There's a little community there called Saintsville. And just because the family is so religious, I even think they named the street Saintsville. And I am launching a record label in honor of my family from that community. And I registered the business on September 27th. I'll execute it and operate it in 2025, but the record label is Saintsville Records. And this is
we're excited about that.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll be watching, definitely.
Thank you. And for those of you, if you're saying Saintsville, that sounds a little familiar. Petey Pablo, who has this song called Raise Up North Carolina. He mentions Saintsville in that song. And I was in secular radio at the time it came out. And I was like, did he say Saintsville? He must be connected. He might be my cousin or something. But I'm really excited, and whatever God does with it, you know, he does with it. But there's so many talented people in our community here in North Carolina that I want to help with their music career. So I'll be looking to help people further their career as a recording artist, but it's called Saintsville Records.
We'll definitely be watching. Now, you're a sought-after speaker in the music industry. What key message do you share, not only on the gospel music panel, but just across the board? And how do you contribute to the industry's discussion?
I talk about radio programming strategies. I talk about radio, getting your music played on the radio strategy. I used to be an amateur boxer when I was young. And as a boxer, you have to be strategic. You have to look at your opponent's strengths, his weaknesses, and then you have to counter that. You know what I mean? He's really good with one thing. You got, how do I negate that? If he's weak in an area, how do I exploit it? And so that goes back to the knowledge is power. The more we know, the more we grow, the more successful we can be. So I share the information from all of these great programmers that worked and sewed into me, into my life and my career. And if I can do it, if I can program a successful radio station, or if I can get one of my clients to #1 on the gospel music charts, then guess what? You can too. And these are the strategic steps and things to do to have success. And again, I really love sharing those nuggets because I think that when we share information and we help others grow, that we continue to grow as well.
Yes, and you mentioned the social media and TikTok and all this. How do you approach the challenge of staying relevant and innovative in this ever-evolving industry, especially in radio broadcasting?
It's really important. I mean, when I was with Radio 1, it was mandated that we do a certain amount of social media posts daily. At the time, most of us were huffing and puffing, like that's extra work, you know what I mean? But as time goes on, you see how important it is. For me, that's an area that I still need to grow in because I don't like I'm looking pretty fly right now, and you make me look even better. I gotta say,
It's Dr. Kelly, I have to say.
But I'm not one to take my picture and say, hey, look at what I'm wearing or look at my meal, because I don't think people really care about that stuff.
Right.
But it's an area that I need to grow into. But I do tell my clients that are recording artists that it's really key. It's important to let your fans know what you're doing, let the public know what you're doing.
Yes.
Because it's a part of the fabric of today. My grandchildren and my nieces and nephews, they stay on social media. They're watching TikTok for hours.
Right.
I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what I could do that people would find interesting on a reel. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't watching it. I don't know what I could do, but some of the stuff that I see these other people doing isn't that exciting, but they get
absolutely
hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. I don't know.
Hours.
Maybe doing nothing does turn into something.
Right. We just have to watch and see. Well,
sure.
Jerry, thank you so very much. It was an absolute wonderful experience speaking with you today, and I hope I get to talk with you again. Actually, I'm going to be calling you soon. After we get off the phone, I'll be calling you in a few minutes.
Please do. I would love it. And again, before I go, let's do that. Shout out to Dr. Eric Kelly III. You can find out more about me at jerrysmith03.com. It talks about my company, JAS Consulting and Entertainment, and some of my accomplishments and all the services that I provide. Also, I have a streaming internet station, favor973.com, 24-hour inspiration music. And again, before we leave, please, if I can get 10 more people to donate $100, let's up the ante a little bit at $BBXUSA.com. BBXUSA.com. Please make a donation. If you can't do $100, just do whatever God lays on your heart. You're sowing into fertile soil, helping our next generation of entrepreneurs, business owners, who knows, maybe even the next president of the United States to fulfill their purpose, destiny, and their dreams. So again, thank you for this opportunity.
And thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing